Hey, look, I don't have my starting soon up.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
let's go. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Actually, we're nowhere even close to ready. But, hey man, what are you gonna do? Let's go anyway. Good morning. Good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you're hailing from. This is JayJaredLive. I will be your captain, your pilot today. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I know you've got choices. I know you got choices. You hang out here with me. Thank you. You guys are super swell, and I appreciate you. All right, let's get the relaxing jazz up there. All right, how's everybody doing? What are we talking about? What's going on? Where we trading? Tell me. All right. I've got what do I got? I've got to update my information. I got to update my points of control. There's a lot of things I probably could have done last night that I was just like, I'm going to hang out with my boys. I'm just going to kind of do the things with them. It's always fun, right? Monday nights are boys' nights. Tuesday nights are boys' nights. And then every other weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, sometimes referred to as the 5-5-2-2 schedule that I split with my ex-wife. This is my weekend coming up. I like it. All right, let's see. We'll do points of control first. Get them out of the way, because those are important. Kind of lets us know where we might be leaning going into this market trading day. A fun market trading day, right? We got Powell heading down to Congress today. Today he meets with the super smart people in the Senate Banking Committee. Always fireworks, I think. The dear Elizabeth Warren is on that committee. And then we get all the politicians telling us what they think. And then we get to hear what Powell thinks. And then we get to hear senators, make pointed comments on what they think via questioning. It's always just so much fun, right? Isn't it nice watching our elected officials prove how utterly out of touch they are? Man. Points of control are updated for today. Hold on a sec. I got them right here. If anybody is interested, I will get them here. Which one is it? Is it this one? Is it this one? It's this one. Reload. Here they are. There's our points of control for today. S&P. We're going to be hanging out at. By the way, it is 8:30. What the hell? What? I don't know. anything to do with that. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have any economic data coming out at 8:30? Let's see. I didn't even get a chance to look at that. I didn't see anything super special. I mean, obviously, you got the already mentioned Senate Banking Committee testimony by Jay Powell at 8:30. We had nothing at 8:30. We got Redbook in 23 minutes. We got wholesale inventories, not really a market mover. We do have consumer credit coming out today at 3. That could be interesting. There is a 3-year note auction as well. Always like to see how shorter term paper is handled, especially indirects. Like, I like to see foreign demand. It's always a good place to look to see if there's foreign demand for treasuries. It kind of gives you an idea on the health of the monetary system, backstopped, the global monetary system backstopped by, of course, the US dollar. Right? Good to keep an eye on that sort of thing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So we got points of control. Like I was saying, today our point of control for S&P 407,550. So a little bit above us. On the RUT 1901.8, which is a little below us. And then last but not least, the NASDAQ 1245725, which is a little bit above us. So we got 2 above, 1 below. It's kind of just like a mixed bag. So neutral, I gotta be neutral heading into this this open. It's nice to see a little lift. I kind of thought the sell-off towards the end of the day was a little forced. Not a lot of institutional participation that I saw yesterday. It was a very light trading day. I think some CTAs were kind of maybe trying to get ahead of a move lower this week, but honestly, like, it's not enough to really matter. Like, CTAs, just like whales and retail, you know, like, they don't really move the market when institutional buying and selling is occurring. So let's go 306. I'm just saving yesterday's status so that I can update today's status with today's status. As I was saying before, today is Tuesday, March 7th, 2023. I believe it is the 44th trading day of the year. Yeah, the 44th trading day of the year. Already 44 days into this thing. Cray. That shit cray. Good morning, Houston. U.S. argument. Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell goes to Washington. That's going to be today's headline. today, well, last night we had China imports, exports. We'll talk about those a little. China imports, export last night. We got wholesale inventories. Not really a market mover. And consumer credit. Boring. This morning, we had Dick's Sporting Goods and Dole Fruits with earnings. We've got York Water with earnings. That's a utility, water utility based out of York, PA. And then after the bell today, we'll have CrowdStrike with earnings. Put them on the list. Stitch Fix with earnings. And then tomorrow we've got Home Depot with a dividend. That's the only thing I'm watching as earnings season kind of wrapping up here. Earnings season kind of wrapping up. All right, Tuesday, March 7th. Does that look right? Let's see here. Boom, boom, reload. Yo, look at that. Last but not least, we'll get the watch list cooking here. Good morning, business papers. Again, good morning, Houston. Thanks for stopping by. Quiet, all is quiet. As I survey the landscapes, China imports and exports didn't come in all that great. I still think China's sort of like a big question mark. Everybody says they're reopened for business, but I feel like things are a little slower than they should be there. And, you know, depending on who you talk to, a lot of people think that the reason they really ended COVID-0 was because they didn't like what was going on with the economy there. They had to move. They had to move to kind of take care of things. They don't want the people getting restless. Let's see. Last but not least, watch list for today. Let's save this. Let's save yesterday's watch list as the 7th or the 6th. I'm sorry. I hear myself in my headset. I need to find out where that is because it's kind of annoying. There it is. Boom. All right. Watch list for today. Like I said, I've already kind of run over it. But I'll do it again. This morning we had Dick's Sporting Goods and Dole with earnings. We've got York Water with earnings sometime today. The York Water, stock symbol Yankee Oscar Romeo Whiskey. It's kind of weird the way they do earnings. You don't see too many stocks that report earnings like during the day, right? You just kind of like throw them out there. I guess because they're small cap. Like, I guess because you're a small cap company, right? You just kind of can throw out earnings whenever. Like, people don't even like care. It's like, oh, okay. These guys had earnings. We'll get around to it whenever, you know, one of those deals. Anyway, we have Dick's Sporting Goods this morning. I heard that they were popping on earnings. Let's see if that's still the case. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods popping. It looks like I'm gonna get an alert for them if we maintain these levels. Nice little move higher. What is that? What'd they close at? 132. We're trading at 140. So 8 What's that? 6.5%, 7% move higher. We got DOLE. DOLE had earnings this morning. How are they doing? They're kind of all over the map. We'll just have to wait and see how they open up. Not a lot of volume, so probably one of those stocks we'll just have to watch. And then York Water. Don't know when. I just know that they may have earnings sometimes today. Should just put a question mark there. And then for dividends, right? We had Cheesecake Factory, SCA. I don't own any SCA, so that's cool. Glad to hear. Hope you if you're long them, it sounds like maybe you are. Congrats. Cheesecake Factory had a dividend this morning. I got today before the close. So they had a dividend today, 27 cents. We had Hewlett Packard Compaq with a dividend this morning. We had Southwest Airlines, LUV, with a dividend this morning. It's one of the few airlines that actually pays a dividend. That's why I own them. It's the only airline I really want to own. All the other ones, garbage. And NVIDIA had a dividend. Not a big one, but whatever. NVIDIA been doing very well since their October bottom, right? And then they kind of pulled back a little towards the end of the year. It would have been another great opportunity to buy. Love me some NVIDIA. And those were the stocks that paid a dividend. We will watch those stocks today for price action. Today, after the bell, we've got, like I said, we got CrowdStrike with earnings. Stock. I mean, I don't like it any more than any of the others. I like it only in so much that I own some. I don't fall in love with any stocks. But NVIDIA is a good one. Don't fall in love with your stocks. They don't care about you. Stock. CrowdStrike has earnings after the bell today. Stock. And then Stitch Fix has earnings after the bell today. So we'll be keeping an eye on both of those. CrowdStrike, Stitch Fix, earnings after hours. And then tomorrow, the only thing I'm tracking tomorrow is Home Depot with a dividend. They have a dividend tomorrow, Home Depot. Stop. Gotta own it by the end of the day today to get that nice dividend of $2.09 a share. All right, let me get this a list. Oh, hold on, I need to change the dates. Yesterday was Monday the 6th, March 6th. One, two, three, four. What am I doing here, Jay? No, I didn't have anything yesterday. Very nice. Tomorrow is Wednesday, March the 8th. Here we go. All right, here we go. Watch this. Bring this over here. Oh, look at it refreshed for me automatically. I didn't even have to hit the refresh button. Beautiful. Love it when a plan comes together. This a tiny bit small. There. That's what we're working with today. If anybody wants to play along at home, watch. There you go. You can have it up. It should auto refresh. I think it auto refreshes. That's it. That's what we're waiting for today. What else did I want to do? Wanted to see what's going on today. Like I was saying, looking at the chart, we stayed in a pretty narrow range overnight. I think that's just, I don't think anybody wants to get too ahead of themselves going into this J Powell testimony. The dollar strengthens slightly. Usually that means treasuries are going to catch a bid, or treasuries are going to sell off, but today they're catching a bid right now. So overnight, so this is 2 nights in a row, right? Pre-market bid for treasuries, right? Secondary market. Yesterday they sold off. Let's see if today they do the same thing. But yeah, after touching 4 on the 10, we've really sold off. Crude oil down just a tiny bit. We just wait. We just wait. So we wait. Who? I'm tired. I'm tired today. Need to get moving. I did want to find something. Hmm. IWM dividend watch. Why is this coming up? Masks. Banger. You hood. Market move lower, little move lower there in the markets. FedEx, Coin, Paramount, KRP, VRAX. Why are they the top 5? There's the text of Powell's speech circulating. Yeah, I mean, they usually do release it early. But yeah, is that why we're moving lower? Bullish. I thought you need some FUD. I own the first 3. Why am I getting some point of control data mixed up in my watch list date? I see it here. Let's get rid of it. That's better. All right, fix that. $402.9, 403. Guesses. Guesses. Oh, morning, Chevy Camaro. PFE, BTNX, MR should see reductions in COVID vaccine updates. I own Pfizer and Moderna. If it goes lower, I'll buy more. We closed. Let me, yes, where's my watch list? Not that one. 4048. Did we touch 4048? We did. Nice bounce off of 4048 yesterday. We'll probably want to retest that this morning. Today's point of control all the way up at 4075. We got some work to do. 1901 on the rut we touched. Did we? Yeah. We certainly did. And on the NASDAQ, we did not touch yesterday's point of control on the NASDAQ. So we do have a little profile work to clean up on the NASDAQ. We also got the gap. I have to keep an eye on that. Point of control 2023 0306. Mark that up on the chart. 12195 25 1930 was the rut. We touched that early. And S&P 4048. That's where we bounced. We pretty much bounced at 4048 yesterday. So felt very technical. The trading action yesterday just felt very technical. Not a lot of big money participating. And I don't think big money's going to participate today unless Powell says something shocking or we move outside of this, the overnight balance and yesterday's range. Honestly, there's no reason for them. Out 160 on VRAX. I'm fun for today. Good luck today. Nothing like quitting when you got a hot hand. Or maybe you don't. I don't understand this. I never understood this. I had a good day, I'm out. Like, it's like, don't you want to keep going? Don't you want to get better? Right? Why would you stop? Like, it's just generally not a good way to go. Now, I mean, if you got other shit to do, I get it. But no, man. If you got time, you should be putting the time in. Unless you just got lucky, which is possible too. But generally speaking, if you're doing well, you should be noting what it is you did well and do it, and keep iterating, right? Does the guy that's warming up in batting practice take 3 swings, hit 3 home runs, and then say I'm done BP for today? No. Right? Does the pitcher who's warming up for the game right? I don't know, it just sounds sus, right? Here's a guy that's never come in before, says he's got a big winner, wants pats on the back, and then he's like, I gotta go work. I don't know. But thanks for stopping by. If there's one thing we've all learned hanging out in this chat, is that all the greatest traders come by and let us know how their trades are. But yeah, generally speaking, right? If you had a good trade, use it as an opportunity to understand why it was a good trade. Like, take the time. What was good about the trade? Was it just a lucky trade? Does it sound like a good trading strategy if it's a lucky trade? What did you do right? Maybe share that. Not the, hey, look how much money I made. Aren't I special? Like, call your girlfriend. Call your boyfriend. Maybe call your best friend. Call your mom or your dad. Like, if you want a participation trophy, good for you. You're doing it wrong. We got 15 minutes until the open. Who's excited? Got J Powell testimony. By the way, I meant to look at Redbook. They front loading now. I'm not up on the day trading lingo. No idea. All right, I did want to look at Redbook. Redbook comes in at 3.0. Front loading stocks. An upfront sales charge investors pay when they buy fund shares. Maybe it's front running. Maybe you mean front running. To front load is to invest a lump sum of money early on as opposed to dollar cost averaging over a longer period of time. Atlas. Again, this is all code. Atlas front loading. Atlas front loading stocks. Hold on a second here. Stock trader arrested and charged with securities fraud for using his Twitter account. Drama. I like this. How do I inspect? Inspect element. They make it so hard. Here it is. I found you. Maybe not though. Let's see. Oh. this. I got this. Oh, there's got to be a bit. It's right there, dude. Why can't I find it? Maybe it's here? Oh, I found it. Let me try this. Got you. All right. What do I got? How much time do I got? God, it can't get here soon enough. What's Jay Powell's speech said? Is anybody looking at Jay Powell's speech? What's he have to say? Right now, can I download this? Download. Hell yeah, I can. All right. Now, can I throw that? How big is that? It's only 67K, huh? Houston, have you ever seen this? I know you like, I like your Mr. I know you're like got that Mr. Rogers theme going on. Check that one out. gonna try something funny. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Let me go here. Who's ready? It's very quiet this morning. Algo bro, good morning. Thanks for stopping in. What's up? You ready? Is everybody ready? Should fire it up. Let me get the engines going here. Everyone is on hold for, yeah. I think so, although someone did come in here and mention that his speech is out. China threatens U.S. with conflict and confrontation as Xi issues unusually blunt rebuke of U.S. policy. U.S. stocks on verge of reasserting their dominance over EU. Meta's cutting more jobs. Yeah, it's the Q&A. Yeah, but you know, like, how often is the Q&A from senators just like really bad? And they aren't even really questions. They're just like pointed statements in the form of questions. After they're done asking the question, it's like Chairman Powell's got like 30 seconds to answer the question. Yeah, it's just like stupid. It's just silly. It's like I'm gonna enjoy watching the markets go up and down, but if they go too far in one direction, it's usually an opportunity to take the opposite end of the trade. Yeah, it's just like awful questions. Like, I'm not even gonna watch it. Like, I might listen to it, like, but I mean, maybe I do listen to it. I don't know. Should I listen to it? Like, because then I just gotta listen to everybody. Like, actually, it'll be a good test for me. Let me get my game face on. I'll let people chat about it. Or like some sort of drinking game. I would be probably wasted after 5 minutes. I'd probably be like, I got shit to do. Every time Jay Powell mentions inflation, drink. on a disinflationary drink. Transitory drink. Transitory disinflation. Do a shot. And we're off. Great trading, everybody. May your trades be profitable. Your runners run. And your stop losses stop short. Or something like that. Someone holds up a buy Bitcoin sign, you gotta chug. Buy Bitcoin, that's right. How do those people get in? All right, we got some alerts here. I can probably throw in an order to sell some Dick's Sporting Goods. Let's get... I've been selling a lot of Dick's Sporting Goods here. Not a lot of alerts. We'll see if they fade this one. So far, they're not. Nice, nice. I'm just making sure that I'm selling when I should be selling. I'm selling a piece that I bought at 94.08. Huh. Yeah, I think it's time to sell. All right, we'll sell a piece of Dick's Sporting Goods. See where our price is. I still own... How many pieces do I still own here? 7? Not including the one I just sold, so it'll be 6. And those 6 pieces are worth... Those 6 pieces are worth... almost $10. Coursera? Moving higher, that's nice to see. Norfolk Southern will buy some of those guys. Looks like I'm probably going to be buying a lot of Norfolk Southern. Oh, it's already bounced back. I'm really hoping my phone comes today. What time is Jay Powell's speech today? I think it's scheduled to start at 10. It's testimony. It's not a speech. I mean, the speech is part of it. But I don't know if Jay Powell's portion of the speech starts at 10 or he's got to wait for, you know, everybody on the committee to speak and then he speaks, right? It's silly. It's just pomp and circumstance. Oh, aren't you just lovely? Oh, that sucks. DocuSign moving higher. Let's go back to Norfolk Southern. Has anybody got the link for CN? Testimony? If anybody's got the link, you want to share it, I'll listen to it in the background. It doesn't appear that I can stream it. CNBC's got restrictions that won't let me stream it. Oh, all right. Well, Tilray moving lower. I'm not buying any of that. Oh, shit. Let me get this pulled up. Thank you. Markets. Not really doing much. They tested the bottom of yesterday's range. And they bought it back up. So, again, I don't see a lot of participation. Not at least early on. I don't expect to. Does anybody have the link to watch the testimony? If so, go on and share it. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Norfolk Southern. All right, we're going to buy some Norfolk Southern here. It's come back down as markets try to reach lower. Kroger's moving higher. Dole's moving lower. We bought some Norfolk Southern at 218.10. We're going to buy some Dole here. I'll throw that up. $5 lower than where I last bought it. Moving lower on probably some earnings news this morning. Picked up a piece at 11.58. DocuSign was moving higher. Let's see if that is still the case. We're going to take a look to see if it's safe to sell some DocuSign. Sells. Wow, been selling a lot of DocuSign. Buy. Sell, buy. Yes. -6. Hey, mini disc. We're just watching markets ahead of Jay Powell's testimony. I don't have a link for it, so I can't watch it. Welcome in. Good morning. It's I'm trying to if now's a good time to sell some DocuSign. If everybody's wondering what I'm up to. I'm debating. Starts in 10. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice. I got a countdown on it and all. Oh, thanks. No thanks on the hidden fees. YouTube is always trying, like, if you want to know what I think one of the most annoying ads is of all time, it's how often YouTube asks me if I'm interested in Prime. Like, I'm not interested in YouTube Prime or whatever the hell you call it. Stop asking me. Like, if they could take up all the missed productivity all the lost productivity that is lost from people having to click that stupid box. Like, how much time would it equal? Would it be like years? It's an ecological disaster. Yeah, if you think about it, I agree. Probably, like, how much carbon is being added to the atmosphere because of that stupid window? I would love someone to frame that. I would love someone to frame that question that way. If Google really cared about the environment. Oh, that's great. All right. That's just great. $71.27 is where I can sell my DocuSign. No, it's plus 20. 59. Plus 5. Rojo. That's JCB as of 2023 0307. 71.27. Yesterday I clicked YouTube Music, a pre-installed app on my phone, and now I am a premium member for 2 weeks. Oh yeah? How'd you feel about that? When in reality I wanted to uninstall it. That's all right. I hear you, man. I feel like they're getting trickier. I really do. Like I had someone try to pull a fast one on me this weekend. Like, yeah, I would call and complain. You tell them that you're an influencer. And that this will not go. This will not go, you will shout it from the mountaintops. Deceptive. So yeah, so I call up, like, I don't know if people heard me yesterday, but over the weekend, my phone died. Like, just died. It's like less than a year old. And after I, jumped through a bunch of hoops, I'm finally on the phone with the people that are going to send me my new phone, right? They're like getting my information for my new phone. And he's going back and forth on how I can get all my electronic equipment, how all my electronic equipment is covered by Assuron or whoever it is, and that anything that goes wrong with any of my equipment is covered. And I'm like, oh, really? Great. I was like, and he's like, yeah, it only costs 25 cents a day. And then I'm like, are you saying that it's already covered or that it can be covered? And they're like, oh, it's covered. We cover it. It's only 25 cents a day. I'm like, I know, but is it covered now? Or do I have to sign up? And he's like, oh, we have to sign you up. I'm like, you sneaky bastards. You're sitting there trying to make it sound like it's already covered when it's not. They're trying to get me to opt in. It's deceptive as fuck. It's like 25 cents a day. You can't go wrong. Or it was like 83 cents a day or something. I'm like, oh, is that it? Oh. They get you, man. You've got to be listening to them. I bet they get all kinds of people on that shit. And then people get their bill and they're like, why is my bill higher? Like, oh, you signed up. I was like, no, that dude told me that it was already insured. Oh, no. They're gonna get into some hot water. Because that guy was sneaky. Sneaky as fuck. DOLE earnings today. They announced their earnings already. I don't know. I don't think they announced their dividend the same day as their earnings. I just bought some. It hit a price point for me. I got it for, it was 1 cent below where I got the alert for it. I got a good fill. 11.58. Where are we at now? It's moving higher. Nice little. It looks like they've got a dividend coming up right here. The 30th of March. $0.08. Still 8 cents. Yes, sir. Silver moving lower. Gah. Dollar must be, wow. Markets are moving lower. Dollar must be going ape shit too. See, shenanigans, man. Shenanigans. I'm buying with both hands. I'm going to start with some Netflix because I just got a ding for that. Stupid. And let's see if I still have time. It's already popped up. All right, I bought some Netflix here at 309.12. Keep it coming, baby. Let's see. Let's get some more dings. I want some more dings. These people are so stupid. It's not even on yet. Like it's nothing meaningful. It's just day traders pushing the market. It's probably a good buying opportunity if you like playing futures. All right, here we go.
I'm going to do my best to enforce 5 minutes today because we got everybody's here.
Let me turn down my music.
This hearing will come to order. Welcome, Chair Powell. Thank you for doing your duty and seeming to enjoy it when you come to our committee. Thank you. Seeming to enjoy it. Today we examine the Fed's actions to combat inflation and whether these actions are actually working, including how those actions affect American jobs and their paychecks. Prices are still too high across many parts of the economy. We know that who feels it the most when the cost of rent and groceries go up? It's not the economic pundits and politicians who lecture us about discipline and stability. It's not the corporate executives who pretend they're making tough choices about prices while reporting record profit increases quarter after quarter and doing more and more stock buybacks.
It was not a tone-setting move.
Hourly jobs to make ends meet. It's seniors on fixed income and social
Don't buy that.
It's everyone who gets their income from a paycheck.
It's not a tone-setting move. It's nothing.
Portfolio. It's those same Americans who stand to lose the most if the Fed's actions to curb inflation go too far. No matter what goes wrong in our economy, a global pandemic, a war in Eastern Europe, weather disasters, profits somehow always manage to go up. Workers are left paying the price. As you've noted, Chair Powell, the Fed's tools are only one element in our fight against inflation. It's a complex problem. Interest rates are a single, we know, blunt tool. Raising interest rates can't rebuild our supply chains and fix demand imbalances from the pandemic. Raising interest rates won't end Russia's brutal invasion of Ukraine. Raising interest rates won't prevent avian flu from devastating 1/3 of our egg supply or weather disasters from destroying key crops. And raising interest rates certainly won't stop big corporations.
I wish I had a way to turn this up without blasting it to you guys.
Far beyond the increase in their
Maybe I
costs.
listened to it.
Last year, corporate profits hit a record high.
I'm not going to watch it. I'm just listening to it. Can you guys hear it?
These companies just have to raise prices. Their costs are going up. The workers just want to be paid too much. They have no other choice, they tell us. Yet when you look at their profits and their executive salaries and their stock buyback plans, sure doesn't look like corporations have exhausted every available alternative.
I mean, it's right here.
So brazen. Even global bankers called on the Fed to identify this profiteering is one of the biggest drivers of inflation. Paul Donovan, chief economist of Global Wealth Management at UBS, wrote, "The Fed should make clear that raising profit margins are spurring inflation. Companies have passed higher costs on to consumers, but they've also taken advantage of circumstances to expand profit margins. The broadening of inflation beyond commodity prices is more profit margin expansion than wage cost pressures." Think about that. From a chief economist at UBS, I'll say it again, they've taken advantage. These companies have taken advantage of circumstances to expand profit margins. The broadening of inflation beyond commodity prices is more profit margin expansion than wage cost pressures, unquote. The Fed, understandably, the Fed can't force corporations to change their ways or rewrite the Wall Street business model on its own, but the Fed can talk about it. High interest rates, falling wages, increasing unemployment are all hallmarks of failed policies that end up helping Wall Street, the largest corporations in the country, the wealthiest people in the country. Because let's be clear what we're talking about when people use the economic speak that can cloud this conversation. Cooling the economy means laying off workers. Lowering
Can't get it any smaller than that.
Get fewer raises. Of course there are times when the Fed must act. We can't allow inflation to become entrenched. We've seen encouraging trends. That isn't happening.
I am in picture-in-picture. It's right here. Mini player, theater mood, play on TV.
Laying people off, denying worker raises.
What are you talking about? This one?
Strengthen our supply chain.
That's what this is.
Critical manufacturing back to the U.S. We can rebuild our infrastructure. It's what we're doing with the CHIPS Act, with the Inflation Reduction Act, with the bipartisan infrastructure bill. For the first time in decades, we're finally recognizing
there is no picture-in-picture.
damage that I and many of my colleagues warned the corporate offshoring would do to our economy. Look at East Palestine, Ohio, a community that Senator Vance and I have visited a number of times recently. America learned about this small town.
Firefox has a better picture-in-picture. All right.
Derailed and spewed hazardous material into this community. East Palestine is more than just a disaster headline.
Blah, 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 blah.
Was once the center of American ceramics manufacturing, at one time producing 80% of ceramics of dishware in this country. One county produced 80% of it. When I was there last week, I was talking to the sheriff at the 1820 Candle Company. He was talking about how the last one closed just a few years back. Like so many industries, these jobs moved overseas, and we know why. The same reason Norfolk Southern cuts cost at the expense of safety.
It looks the same.
Eliminating one-third of its workforce in the last 10 years. Then you're surprised with these derailments?
I'm the boomer. You guys just don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, test. Before you guys open your big mouths and tell me, make sure you test.
I know that. My Republican colleagues and Democratic colleagues know that. It's a Wall Street business model. Quarter after quarter, corporations are expected to cut costs at any cost. They skimp on safety. They move production overseas to countries where they...
It doesn't matter, guys. It's just words. Do you really fucking need to see the guys wave their hands and move their lips? Get over it.
That's the problem with our economy. And not only will higher interest rates not solve it, if they're overdone, they'll make it worse. We can't risk undermining one of the successes of our current economy.
Like I said, you can fire up your stream and you can show me how to do it later. I don't fucking care.
Unemployment's at a historic low, 3.4%. That's not just a number. That means Americans have more opportunities, more options, even in places that have seen a lot in recent years. It means people have the power to demand raises and retirement security and paid sick days and some control over their schedules. It means more Americans have the dignity that comes with a good job that provides for your family. We must here ensure that all Americans have the opportunity for that dignity of work. It's a critical time. The consequences of missteps could be severe. Mr. Chairman, two more things that affect your job. It's not just monetary policy that threatens American pocketbooks. Some of my colleagues have threatened the nation's full faith and credit by holding the debt ceiling hostage for partisan politics. Instead of paying our bills on time, they're essentially threatening all Americans. The Fifth Circuit's Consumer Financial Protection Bureau ruling could also cause unimaginable instability and chaos for families, for consumers, but also, as the chair knows, for a financial system. The Fifth Circuit is Wall Street's, no doubt about it, the Fifth Circuit is Wall Street's favorite courthouse. It recently ruled the CFPB's independent funding is unconstitutional. If the Supreme Court upholds the Fifth Circuit's ruling, it will not only devastate CFPB, it will threaten the independent funding of many other federal agencies, including the Federal Reserve. I look forward to today's hearing how the Fed will balance its dual mandate and continue to promote an economy where everyone who wants a good job can find one, an economy that works for everyone. Senator Scott. Sorry.
Fine. Good morning, Chairman Powell. Sitting here, looking at my prepared remarks, thinking about, there's an opening coming where Vice Chairman Brainer's moving on. I think it's really important for us to make sure that all the information that we need.
It's comedy to me.
Make a good decision on the next nom that we have.
Dollar strengthening, isn't it?
So I would really implore the chair to make sure that happens. That every question, every questionnaire that is ask from the person, we get. Every member of this committee has their questions answered in a timely fashion, and that the staff has their answers in a timely fashion. Listening to Chairman Brown, I thought to myself, fascinating, truly fascinating. I concluded that, well, I know Chairman Brown pretty well. I am sure he is sincere in his rant. But let me just say this. Spending and printing trillions of dollars, caving to the radical left in this country, seeing policies posited and then implemented that led to the worst inflation in 40 years, seeing our inflation at 9.1%, seeing American families struggle because of the weight of the government on their shoulders, seeing the devastation from South Carolina to Ohio. It's unbelievable that the progressives
How does Jay Powell deal with this?
Caused a 9.1% inflation, would then turn somewhere besides in the mirror to see the absolute devastation caused by their out-of-control spending is remarkable. Remarkable. To stop the out-of-control inflation caused by the out-of-control spending, the Fed steps in to cool the economy. Well, the definition of cooling the economy is necessary because we've seen the most radical approach to a problem that was in our rearview mirror being used as a Trojan horse to bring in a level of socialism and spending that our nation has not seen in my lifetime. The facts are
sorry, guys,
simple.
I'm just getting some orders in. I'm listening to it. I'm listening.
In this nation, as a kid who grew up in a single-parent household, mired in poverty,
I'm listening to it.
40% today, 100% just a year ago, increase in the gas prices devastates single mothers around this country. For seniors on fixed income whose savings are being depleted with an average cost just last month of a $433 increase because of inflation. For my friends on the other side of the aisle to look any place besides a mirror, I find stunning. The truth is that when your food prices go up over 20%, when your electricity is up over 20%, you have to ask yourself, where in the world are they? They cannot be in this universe. It must be an alternate universe where, in fact, it's okay for us to see prices go through the roof and our economy not stumble, but fall into a ditch. Why are we in the ditch? Because progressives used the pandemic as a way to usher in a form of spending that takes the money out of the pockets of everyday Americans and puts it in the coffers of the government. There is a better way. The better way is to trust the American people. And when you do so, we don't have to have the Fed come in and raise interest rates so high to quell the challenges in our economy so that today versus 18 months ago, the price of the same house for your mortgage payment is twice as high. Why? Because of the runaway spending of our friends on the other side of the aisle. I'm sure I do not have time for my opening comments. What I will say without any question, as I look around the country and I ask myself, how devastating is it that today it costs $433 more than it did a year ago? The answer is it is a crisis. When the average family in our country just a couple of years ago didn't have $400 in their savings for an emergency, to have prices go up.
He might be on point, but what the fuck does it have to do with what Jerome Powell has to say?
rents around the country, looking at the inflationary effect and the absolute devastation of a snarling supply chain that we haven't seen in my lifetime, run by my friends in the progressives. Unbelievable. But to get to you,
there's another one,
Chairman
man.
Powell.
If we were drinking every time he said devastating, look at Powell, man. Oh, you guys can't see him, but he's just like, fucking end this.
It is essential, you said, that we stick to our
End
statutory
this.
goals and authorities, and that we resist the temptation to broaden our scope to address other important social issues of the day. Taking on new goals, however worthy, without a clear statutory mandate would undermine the case of our independence. You further noted that, and I quote, without explicit congressional legislation, it would be inappropriate for us to use our monetary policy or supervisory tools to promote a greener economy or to achieve other climate-based goals. We are not and will not be a climate policy maker. Do you still stand by those comments?
I do.
Thank you. Finally, I know we're not in the question. I know, I get it. Finally,
You now have 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
yes, I knew the chairman would dock that from my time, and I appreciate you doing so with a great humor. Great humor. Finally, several of my Republican colleagues and I sent a letter to you discussing Vice Chair of Supervision Michael Barr's plan to conduct a holistic review of capital standards. I look forward to discussing those capital standards during my Q&A, and I will thank you for our recent conversation that we had that helped illuminate.
If it doesn't rebound today, it rebounds tomorrow because he's going to say the same thing tomorrow. That's what they do. It's like a yo-yo.
Today we'll hear from Chair of the Federal Reserve Jerome Powell on monetary policy in the state of our economy, and I don't expect Chair Powell to weigh in on the mini debate we just had, but I think we all know that the debt increase was much larger under President Trump in a Republican Senate than it has been.
Is it just me, or
Chair
does
Powell, thank you for your service and your testimony today.
is it just me, or do the voices of the two co-chairs of the Senate,
I appreciate the opportunity to
the ranking member,
semi-annual monetary
they
policy.
both have awful voices? They're like, ugh. They're like supposed to sound like smokers.
Inflation is causing significant hardship, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Over the past year, we've taken forceful actions to tighten the stance of monetary policy. We have covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening so far are yet to be felt. Even so, we have more work to do. Our policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of labor market conditions that benefit all. I'll review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. The data from January on employment, consumer spending, manufacturing production, and inflation have partly reversed the softening trends that we'd seen in the data just a month
I'll
ago.
buy some RIVN here.
Some of this reversal likely reflects the unseasonably warm weather in January in much of the country. Still, the breadth of the reversal, along with revisions to the previous quarter, suggests that inflationary pressures are running higher than expected at the time of our previous FOMC meeting.
Global warming.
From a broader perspective, inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, but remains well above the FOMC's longer-run objective of 2%. The 12-month change in total PCE inflation has slowed from its peak of 7% in June to 5.4% in January, as energy prices have declined and supply chain bottlenecks have eased. Over the past 12 months, core PCE inflation, which excludes the volatile food and energy prices, was 4.7%. As supply chain bottlenecks have eased and tighter policy has restrained demand, inflation in the core goods sector has fallen. And while housing services inflation remains too high, the flattening out in rents evident in recently signed leases points to a deceleration in this component of inflation over the year ahead. That said, there's little sign of disinflation thus far in the category of core services excluding housing, a category that accounts for more than half of core consumer expenditures. To restore price stability, we'll need to see lower inflation in this sector, and there will very likely be some softening in the labor market conditions. Although nominal wage gains have slowed somewhat in recent months, they remain above what is consistent with 2% inflation and current trends in productivity. Strong wage growth is good for workers, but only if it's not eroded by inflation. Turning to growth, the U.S. economy has slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 0.9%. Although consumer spending appears to be expanding at a solid pace this quarter, other recent indicators point to subdued growth of spending and production. Activity in the housing sector continues to weaken, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight. The unemployment rate was 3.4% in January, its lowest level since 1969. Job gains remained very strong in January, while the supply of labor has continued to lag. As of the end of December, there were 1.9 job openings for each unemployed individual, close to the all-time peak recorded last March, while unemployment insurance claims have remained near historical lows. Turning to monetary policy. With inflation well above our longer-run goal of 2%, and with the labor market remaining extremely tight, the FOMC has continued to tighten the stance of monetary policy, raising interest rates by 4.5 percentage points over the past year. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. We are seeing the effects of our policy actions on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, the committee slowed the pace of interest rate increases over its past 2 meetings. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting, taking into account the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. Although inflation has been moderating in recent months, the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go and is likely to be bumpy. As I mentioned, the latest economic data have come in stronger than expected, which suggests that the ultimate level of interest rates is likely to be higher than previously anticipated. If the totality of the data were to indicate that faster tightening is warranted, we'd be prepared to increase the pace of rate hikes. Restoring price stability will likely require that we maintain a restrictive stance of monetary policy for some time. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. At the Federal Reserve, we will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. There are 23 of us on this committee. Almost everyone will be here today. I ask each of us to stay as close to the 5-minute mark as we can because we have votes at 11:30. So thank you all for your cooperation. Chair Powell, thank you. Job growth is strong as unemployment remains historically low. You might not know that from the opening statements. Many drivers of inflation, corporate greed, rising inequality, supply chain disruptions, Russia's bestiality, if you will, in Ukraine, won't get better because of interest rate increases. Every indication is that this post-pandemic economy is different. Should we be worried, Mr. Chair, that the Fed is treating this economic period as it has in the past instead of reacting differently?
Russia's bestiality.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we've been aware since the very beginning, and have discussed this publicly on many occasions, that there are some differences this time. We, in particular,
All right, I'm going to try something here, guys. Give me a sec. Is this working? I did the same thing. I have caddy issues. You can't beat them. And by them, I mean the markets. Market's taking it all back. Did I close out any trade? I didn't close any. I reduced a position in Dick's Sporting Goods, and I think that's it. Everything else has been buys. Can't they just use Chat GPT and ask to solve all these problems? Oh, this is just awful. These questions, I mean, they literally just do not know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm listening to him. I just kind of feel like it was just a just pontificating. Yeah. I can't. If it does tank, I'd buy it. Because why? Which part of the market? The parts that dinged me that it was time to buy. We might be on a delay. Which guy are you talking about? I'm gonna buy some silver here on the move higher in the dollar, which they'll sell down. Like, come on, really? It's annoying. I don't know what's more annoying, like listening to these guys or listening to you guys thinking that what these guys are saying matters. If the definition of disinflation is reducing inflation, then yes. But it's not. But raising raising unemployment is not the only way to cool inflation, and that's assuming that this is actual inflation, which so many people have no idea what the definition of is. Like, inflation simply isn't prices moving higher. So. I'm gonna buy some Weyerhaeuser here. That's why you're not streaming Rand Perm and I am. Because I would buy silver. That's why I'm streaming and you're viewing. I don't think anybody's doubting that we haven't seen inflation since the beginning of the monetary system. And the mandate is 2%. You've got your money supply, a nation's currency, a nation's money supply has to be elastic, right? That's why the Fed exists. And to complicate matters even further, you have to be even more cognizant of an elastic currency when your currency is the world's reserve currency. The cost of food is going down. If anybody's paying attention. Bought some Weyerhaeuser there. Buy some Alcoa here. Means I bought 1 share of silver. It's an ETF. Good question, by the way. By the way, that's not my display. That's Thinkorswim's. I use Thinkorswim. Here we go. Oh, shit. Do I display my current positions with my orders? No. Some of them, like some, but it's not important, right? I know some people might think it's important, but do you really want to know how much money I have versus how little money you might have? Like, it's probably not something that's going to encourage you to invest. If you think you need a lot of money to invest, you don't. Right? Do I think the market will dip more? You just want to see what my SPY is my top position. Followed closely by FCX. And then finally, like, it's probably a close like tie for third between M&T Bank, SAIC, and LDOS, LDOS. I don't think if the market does dip more, I think it's a good buying opportunity. I mean, markets go up, markets go down, but they generally don't go straight up or straight down. And, yeah, again, I don't like my approach, and I've been advised not to show my overall portfolio size, because again, it's not required to learn the method, which is what I'm here to teach. Do you think to buy now? I will buy when it tells me to buy. I'm not going to wait. I don't try to time the markets. If you were really good at timing the markets, if anybody was really good at timing the markets, they probably aren't sitting on Twitch talking about markets. We are all a team here. We are, but some members of the team are starters, and other members are riding pine or on the practice squad. You're great at timing the markets. And you're all set. Do I think people will, people always react? Markets always overreact. Absolutely. Which is why it's generally a good opportunity to be a contrarian and to buy dips and sell rips. But the stuff I'm buying and the stuff I'm selling, I don't need it. I don't like, if it doesn't do exactly what I want it to do 15 minutes after I hit the button to buy or sell, like, I'm not worried. Like, it doesn't affect me if markets keep going down, because I'll just buy more. It's not like I'm buying shit. Right? I'm buying good companies that will eventually come back. Yeah, I'm same way. The options I sell, or the options I trade, I'm selling them. I'm not buying them unless I'm buying them back because I'm rolling them. Or I've maximized, or I've hit my profit targets, which is generally 50% of the value of the option when I sold it. But other factors go into when I roll the option. A lot of what I learned from Tasty Trade. I don't know if you're familiar with those guys. They are really good at options trading. I do not close on red days. I just roll. Like, I just roll. Especially if it's less than 21 days until expiration. Like, generally speaking, I don't like to do 0 DTEs. Generally, I get really uncomfortable if an option has less than 21 days to expiry. But if the option's really liquid, like SPY, then I don't mind holding it longer. I mean, I generally speaking, I'm closing rolling when my deltas have reached a certain point, or again, I've hit a profit target. A lot goes into it, right? There's a formula, but it has to do with days to expiry, money made already, like if I'm profitable, and days to expiry, amount of profit, how close I am to the being in the money, out of the money. I sell on green days. Well, I mean, generally speaking, red days, and volatility is going to be higher, so you're going to get more money. There's going to be more premium in your options. So generally speaking, I like to sell when volatility is up, not necessarily on red or green days. Again, no real. I am not selling any premium in Tesla. I don't own enough. For selling puts, for selling calls, I generally like to roll when volatility is higher. And again, it comes down to market timing, which is why there are, and keep in mind, guys, I'm mostly here just to watch the markets with you. I'm not an expert. I'm not a financial advisor. Do your own research. But because I'm selling options, I want to get the maximum amount of bang for my buck. I would like everything, most of the stuff, most of what I learned, I started at Tasty Trade like a few years ago. It's a great website for resources on how to roll, when to roll, staying mechanical in your rolls so that you don't miss opportunities. Steam. Big Tasty Trade Now fan as well. Can't recommend them enough. Just for getting tons of data. Yeah, tons of back tested information. I think we're wrapping up, actually. Unless there's another round of questions afterwards. She's a tough cookie, man. I do like her. I don't like her politics, but I like her. I don't think she's dumb. I think she knows how to take the data. Data is malleable. Statistics are malleable, I'm sorry, to promote an agenda. There you go. Give it to her, pal. Yes. She's not dumb or stupid. Your politics cloud your appreciation. I mean, I don't think that's trolling. She's asking good questions. She does have a plan, but you don't want to know what it is. We all know what the plan is, Senator Warren. You guys are going to ride in on your white horses and give everybody supplemental benefits to support the unemployed. Everybody knows that runaway trains derail, Senator Warren, because you don't pass enough funding for the rail system. Listen, I agree with Senator Warren. And most of the time, interest rates, like unemployment's like the last thing to start going up. You think the woman next to him likes him? Look at her. She's eyeing him up like candy. Look at that. She loves him. You're so dreamy. Can't wait until lunch. You're so yummy. Look at her, man. She's practically undressing him with her eyes. She's not creepy. She's in love. God. Relax. You've never been in love? I'm sure you look twice as creepy as that woman. Maybe her husband's kind of into that. Maybe he likes to watch. Don't presume, don't project your morals and your ethics onto the rest of us. Probably getting ready to give him a hand job. Or stab him. What's the girl in the back of Jay Powell doing on her phone, playing Candy Crush? Watching TikTok? What's going on here? Fruit Ninja. That lady's watching Jay Jared. Lend me some sugar, baby. I am your streamer. What's up, girl? How about we get you and Laura Dern together and we make a little Jay Jared sandwich? I'll even let dude watch. I'm going to sell a piece of GBTC here. Sold a piece of GBTC here at $12.39. Is Tesla a buy at these levels for long-term Meta? I mean, that's up to you to make your determination to make. I am buying. If Tesla hits my levels, I'm buying more. If Meta hits my targets, I'm buying more. That's all I can really say. I am a long-term buyer of both. Tesla's rolling off over after a supply zone. My next buy is 178.42. I haven't really analyzed Tesla. You probably have a supply zone in here, or a demand zone in here. Just looking at the chart. But that doesn't mean anything. The questioning chairmen suck. I hope Powell gets off the hook soon. Ridiculous, some of these questions and story. Hey, what's up, Jackie? I mean, it's politicians, right? We're definitely here for the entertainment value, not the intellectual value. We got a little love thing going on here too. Look at, you're so dreamy. Give it to him, big boy. Do I own Advanced Auto Parts? Yeah, I own Advanced Auto Parts. Another position that I would buy more of if it hits my price target. But I'm also selling it as soon as it hits my price target. Like, I'm scaling in and scaling out, right? And that goes for Tesla and Meta too. I buy some when it hits my buy target. I sell some when it hits my sell target. And I'm just accumulating a position and lowering cost basis along the way. Whoa. Poor Jay Powell. I would like to comment. You're an asshole. No one has explained how raising unemployment and interest rate lowers inflation. I'd like this mechanism described. Are you thinking you're going to get an answer listening to this? That's something for Google, man, or maybe even ChatGPT. But they're probably going to get it wrong too. I'm not looking for that answer here. But generally speaking, macroeconomic theory, if there's less money sloshing around, if there's less people spending money on things, if there's less stuff being bought, prices will lower because the companies that make the stuff will lower their prices so that they sell it. So they're telling Americans you need to be poor so rich people can get better deals. No, I don't think that's what they're saying at all. Just means that you have to be more careful what you buy and sell. It's a balance, right? You do a little bit of this, this comes up. You do a little bit of this, this comes up. It's a balance, and it's always balancing. And yeah, if you save your money, you don't splurge. Maybe you don't buy a $5 Starbucks coffee every morning and instead make a cup of coffee in the morning. If you don't go out to eat dinner all the time, maybe you make something in your kitchen, then yeah, if you save money, you are going to get better deals when prices go down. Freaking GBTC is soaring. Why is GBT soaring? I'm getting ready to sell another piece, I think. Ethereum as well. There must be some news on Grayscale. I'm going to sell another piece of GBTC here. I sold another piece at 1326. I'm going to set an alert to sell the next piece at 1393 as I try to get rid of some of this inventory. I'm going to go to Ethy next. I bought some RIVN earlier today. That's good news. Let's see if my trade went through. RIVN's moving lower because they got a bond offering, a convertible bond offering to raise some more cash, which will, has the potential to obviously dilute shares. I think it's at the discretion of the buyer of the bond. I bought it. Oh, I haven't gotten the price yet, but that's good. I'm going to look at ETHE here. Like we have talks all the time about, you know, being financially responsible, right? No one holds a gun to your head and tells you where to go to school, what to buy, where to go out to eat. You make your own decisions. And we talk about it all the time. Your bad decisions are not society's problems. Oh, Ethan. Oh. 766. Put it in order to sell some ETHE here at 767. Bought some Geo here at 845. Oh, I'm sure a rich Latino sitting on the board of the Fed is really going to make a difference for regular Latinos. You're working hard to put food on your family. Why not raise taxes to deal with inflation? I mean, if they can, I mean, it is, you could raise taxes to fight inflation. But when have you ever heard a politician really say, yeah, we're going to raise taxes? But it is a way to go. It definitely is listed as one of the ways. Damn, look at GBTC now. It's down. I'm going to buy it back. I'm going to buy that GBTC I just sold back. What the fuck? Maybe not. $13.26. What is 13.0? What the fuck alert is that? 12:39. Oh, I know why. Never mind. It's because when I set the alert, it was already above that price level. $12.59 is where I'd buy a piece, which is 5% below 13.26. And I will buy it again. I will buy it back if it gets to 12.59. There it is. Yes. What is going on with Grayscale? It's bouncing like a top. Go, baby, go. Cry me a river. These are good questions. This is a great question. Just like margin call, they had to sell it all. Who's they? Who's selling it all now? The workers? The workers had to sell it all. What are they selling? What are workers selling? Yeah, but how does it relate to what we're talking about now? That's what I'm missing. And I don't need to remind you, it was a movie. That didn't happen in real life. Oh, great. I'm glad that you guys agree with me. Suck on D's. Nice job, Chair Powell. These are the last, I guess. Yeah, seems to be. Seems to be. It always is lame at the end. Like, no one, like, this is like, these are like bottom of the list questions. It's like, all right, we'll let you ask this question, but only after all the important questions are done. It was going crazy before crypto because I was watching Bitcoin and Ethereum and they really didn't move. I was kind of hoping there'd be some follow through there. I think it was probably some grayscale news because ETHE also did something. Oh no, 70 points. $70? Who was talking when this happened? I'll give you a hint. Nobody. I mean, I see 70-point losses all the time. Right? It's not, it's like less than what? A zero? It's like, what percentage move is that? It wasn't because she was speaking. It's a lawsuit. Yeah, it's actually like we don't have to get like we don't need the exact percentage. The point is it didn't matter what she was saying. Let it die. Crap. All right, I'll be right back. Too little capital in the banking sector. What? Are they still talking? Yay! Bummer. Am I taking advantage of the 4% APY on uninvested cash? No. I don't have enough cash there where it matters. And I think I can do better than 4%, honestly. Oh, here we go. More crying. Yeah, look, Jackie, you could throw your money into a stock that pays a 4% dividend yield and save $5 a month or whatever it is. It's a refill though. See, it's got the see how it's got the 3 nicks on it? It's just regular water in here. It was a splash water at one time. Jeez. Bought some PLO here. 1257. Yeah. Well, what's going on with the markets? Oh, it's over? Powell's going up there and he's going to be like, you guys are stupid. Seriously. Oh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad it's over. God, that was awful. Thanks, Jerome Powell. We're all stupider now. Oh, man. All right. Markets can get back to it. We're still waiting for some momentum to shift, go in one direction. I don't see much happening here. Let's see if we continue to move lower. We've peaked back into initial balance here, which is your first hour of trading. I marked it up at the time. Did I mark this up right? I feel like, yeah, it's also worth noting, we're trying to slip into this 50% retracement zone. Can't get there. So I think we're just consolidating for another move. Obviously, either up or down. Maybe tomorrow will bring more fireworks. I doubt it. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that the House of Representatives is usually more stupid. And there's more of them. Obviously. So, there you have it, folks. Day one of Jay Powell's testimony is over. If you feel stupider because of what you heard, you're probably not alone. It was just fine what Powell said. Yeah, I think he did a good job. I think he did a good job considering that most of the questions he was asked, he has no control over, nor is it in his jurisdiction. Right? Yeah, if he just sits on the sidelines and doesn't raise rates, I mean, everybody's like going to be like, what the fuck is Jay Powell doing? Right? So, yeah, he really has no choice. His job's pretty much done for him. I mean, he can slow walk something. He can slow walk it as much as he can, but his job is pretty much done for him. He's just got to message it. And I think he did a good job. If I'm being honest, I think he did a great job. You're happy that we agree? We probably, if you're hanging out in my channel, there's probably more we agree about than we disagree about. Honestly. And I mean, a lot of people come in here and disagree on things, but I rest pretty easy knowing that most of the people coming in here we're probably on the same page about. Most. I'm not saying all of them, but most. And that is, we like to see our money make money, right? So let's start with what we agree on. And then we find out that we agree on a lot of other things. And then before you know it, it's just a giant love fest and everybody's rolling out of here, rolling their eyes. God, this is awful. Anyway, waiting for markets to do something here. Is this the Ledger laptop? 1, 2. Let's go. Not much going on. I'm waiting for the next shoe to drop. I'm waiting for something to happen. We're just kind of hanging out here at the bottom of initial balance below this. Kind of like trying to keep pushing into this zone here. Let's see what we did. We got 4075. We're nowhere near that. How about the rut? The rut has touched their point of control. So we'll mark that as being touched. whole lot of nothing. Just a whole lot of chopping around. Shit, baby. Come on, baby. Fuck. Commodities are getting crucified. $38.60, dude. $39.60. All right, where are we at? How's the stream sounding? After with the sounds a little bit there. Man, I still have way too much stuff happening on my laptop as far as let's close this. There you go. Nice. What is this? Shake, baby. Come on, baby. Thank you very much, J Powell, for your service. News is noise, and noise isn't news. All right. Let me get some of these buys and sells on the watch. We've been busy this morning. And of course we have. And of course we have. Let's start with what we sold. We sold a little Dick's Sporting Goods. Very nice. We also sold some GBTC. Cool. We sold it twice, actually. And then we bought it back. Is that crazy or what? We brought back the first piece we sold, as there's some news. There's some news that the lawyers representing Grayscale had a good day in court today versus the SEC. In their quest to become an ETF. Speaking of ETFs, we bought some SLV, not once, not twice, but 3 times in 3 different accounts. On the strong dollar move, which is definitely a headwind for stocks. Definitely going to be a headwind for stocks. The strong dollar is also not affecting the long end of the yield curve. Like, the long end of the yield curve is getting bid. Not only is it getting bid, but we're inverted. The short end bond sellers have got the inverted rate between the 2s and 10s now at 102 basis points. We're 102 basis points inverted again. And 102 basis points on the 10-year 3-month spread as well. So, good day to be long bonds. All right. We also bought some Cliffs, Natural Resources. Commodity stocks really taking it on the chin today. Which is fine with me. Like I said, I bought some Cliffs. Basically buying back a piece I sold on Friday. So, yeah, gladly buy it back. I'll buy more at 2031. I will not sell at 2245. That is only the first piece I've bought since selling. So I wouldn't sell that piece until 2365. That is the rule. URA. Bought some of that. Good day, ex Neoloho. URA is an ETF in the uranium space, and one I've basically been buying and selling for the past 2 years. Built up quite a position, and my cost basis is very low. While everybody's sitting in cash, telling me how they gotta wait. How long you guys gonna wait? How long are some people gonna wait, right? I read people all the time. I'm in cash. I'm just gonna sit in cash here. I'm gonna wait it out. Pussies. See you when you get there. We'll buy more URA at 1938. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 2142. I mean, honestly, I feel like, yeah, if you're investing, but if you're investing and you're not using bill money, you shouldn't be in 100% cash. If you're not using bill money and you're investing, you should not be 100% in cash right now. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, like, you threw out don't use your bill money. They probably should work and save more. I just don't want the message to be conflated with mine. I'm curious about your philosophy surrounding technical analysis. Is it something to use only for predicting levels? Does it have more uses than that? What's a good mix of it and fundamental? I think it's just part of the mix. Like, I think there is some benefit in some TA, but like you can't, like if you think you can use TA to time markets, you're going to be very frustrated. But it definitely doesn't hurt. It definitely doesn't hurt to look at a trend on a chart, right? Using some basic TA and realizing if you should go a bigger size or a smaller size. That's my philosophy. I think you should have a general. I think you should just basically know some basic fundamental analysis. You should know some basic technical analysis. I mean, I think you should buy and sell stock in good companies, right? So that even if you're wrong, long term, you're going to be right. If you're shorting, I mean, that's tough, right? I don't short. I just stay away from companies that I don't think are good investments. I understand why people do. I think most people short for the wrong reasons. But I'm not saying you can't make it a profitable endeavor. I just think it's harder. All right, URA done. I bought some Zion Bank. Which column do I go? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. $49.34 is where I look to sell a piece, and $44.64 is where I buy more. Agreed. right, Zion, Weyerhaeuser. I need to get the dollar up on a chart. You know what? I have this. It works now. HPQ moving lower. I'll probably pick up a piece of that. I think I've been waiting for a move down in HPQ, but I'm gonna confirm that that's not an old alert. Really? I already bought it. I already got my initial investment. Is that $29.52? I'm gonna buy another piece of HPQ here. HP Inc. And then we'll set some alerts for Weyerhaeuser. We're going to buy some more, possibly a 28.87. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 31.91. HP, that's Weyerhaeuser, moving lower on the strong dollar. I meant to look. Oh, I can get rid of this. All right. Jay, I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick, guys. I'll be back. Maybe make some lunch. All right, lunch is cooking, boys. So I'm gonna be in and out here for a little bit. Where the fuck is oh? Took care of that. Took care of that. Took care of that. All right. All right. All right. All right. BRB off. What'd you think, Jay? All right. I'm going to go check on that lunch. Be right back on. Got my lunch cooking. Was it already on? It might have already been on. No, it was off. I'm just double checking here. Be right back. All right. Give it a little stir. I'll go up in another 5 minutes. I'm going back up. Get my... The short end always overreacts. Shorter time frames are... Short end always overreacts. Let me BRB up here. Hey, Rex 6X. Give me a sec. I need to go grab my lunch. I'm back. Jay is back. Lunch is cooking. Let me get my BRB off the screen while my lunch cools down. It's like literally right on the floor over there. In a pot, cooling down. How you been, Rex? Rex success. Man, pizza. Penny stock. time. It's dollar. Dollar strong. What? Nice breakout on the dollar. Nice engulfing candle. My goodness. Let's see if we can get above that. Let's see if we can get above that that surge at the beginning of the year. It's good. They like our money. Oil doesn't fall. Wow. When you've got China and you All right. Let's go, baby. All right. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, doggy. Good. Glad Boyle's getting savage today. Try to tell everybody. It's a crowded trade. This is just CTA positioning, man. What was that? AMGN? Nice. I'll buy some of that in a hot second. Probably doing all right. That's interesting. TLT's almost back to 20. See that? 19.6. All right, let's go. So 398, 398. All right. I had to roll my SPY again. I haven't seen him in a while, Chevy. What's up, man? Chevy hasn't, or I haven't seen Houston in a hot second. No coffee for me, sir. Yeah, Dixie's having a good day. Long dollar's a good trade. Yeah, but if it starts hurting FX too much, then the Fed'll back off their rate hike talks. This is just repositioning, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if they took it all back tomorrow. They can't let the dollar just go nuts. I could have waited. True gap needs to fill. I'm watching this gap, by the way, guys. We got about 4 points to go. I should say about 7 points to go on S&P. So about 70 cents. I'm here, aren't I? Eat a dick. I'm here. I eat a dick. You see you on your stream. Again, I'm not. Who says I'm upset? Do words hurt you? If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. I just don't care. You know where you can find me. You know where you can find me. What is JayJared.com, dude? You keep doing that. That's not me. Run the tape. It's available. It's available for anybody to watch. I don't recall it going that way. But I don't recall it going away. Multitasking is hard, bruh. I love it. Bring it. I have no idea what it is. As opposed to being a shit viewer with nothing important to say. Nothing. I am short SPY calls and short SPY puts. Short SPY puts and short SPY calls and short SPY puts. Strangles, straddles. Like I'm basically just playing SPY in a range. It's easier. I think it's easier to just play a range. Do I do on the... I try 45 days is ideal. Anywhere between 21 and 45 days if the option is real liquid and I've got some space to work with, I'll let them run down a little bit more until they hit like a profit target. Don't have enough cap shares to go naked. Yeah, I mean, I've been working up my size for 20 years, so it's kind of hard to play the way I play and sell them. Like you gotta have a decent sized account to sell them. Boring questions. I was saying, someone say money if you're in here. They brought me into it. I didn't start it. They brought me into it. I just stopped by and said, hey. And they were like, don't pile on Jay. He's too sensitive. So it is what it is. I don't care. If you want to start it with me, I'll bring it. I'll probably end it. You're not ending anything? I did. I did end it. I'm not going to leave it, dude. I'm not going to leave it alone if someone's going to drag me into it. And honestly, eat a dick. I don't care. I'm not going to shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you? I'm not going to leave it alone. You pull me into it, tell your little shits in that channel. If they don't want to hear it, don't bring me into it. You're telling me? Yeah. What does that mean? That means nothing, dude. Keyboard warrior telling me to shut the fuck up. How about I say no? And what are you going to do about it? You going to say more words behind your keyboard? Stop it. You look like an idiot. No, Houston, it's fine. It's fine. If he wants to be a jackass, I would love to let everybody see it. He's got selective memory. That's fine. I don't care. It's fine. We can have a difference of opinion. And I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. What are you going to do about it, keyboard warrior? Don't sing it. Bring it. Yeah, it's like stupid. I mean, I'm glad he came over here. Like, it's okay. He cowered it out. He moved on. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'll go check him out. Let's shout him out. Everybody go check out Someone Say Money. Jackass. Dude, he's just a, like I say, he's just a little shit. That's fine. I like it. Because I can't take it. You should see what your mom does. Gotta love it. What's my biggest yielder? Like as far as like dividend, I don't keep track. Maybe IEP, but I don't own a lot of it. You see what your mom does. All right, guys. I was just having some fun. I'm here. Oh. Should have shorted the call. Oh, what did I get? Hasbro. It's a good. It's like when June is, I mean, June's like 100 days. Be careful. I bought some MT here. I want to buy some AMGN. We rolling over? I'm gonna buy a piece of AMGN here. Didn't change my mind either, Jay. Start a prediction. SPY 3, let's say. I got a prediction in there. 30 minutes. Just don't do it in front of a taco salad, Jay. Around Mexico. Houston, I'm not that nice. Why are you saying I'm nice? What did I do? I deny it. I deny it. Oh, I was doing that. I was doing that more to make a point in Jay Arlington's channel. Banned. GBTC moving higher again. Wow. That's 5% above where I bought it today. I guess GBT is getting a second leg. It's moving higher again. I gotta go get my kid. I gotta set an alarm to pick up my kid, so I don't forget tomorrow. All right, I put an order in to buy some GBTC, or I'm sorry, some Joe. I'm gonna run and get my kid. All right, guys, we'll be back. What's everyone feeling towards Powell's statement regarding increasing interest rates? Same for me, EHawk PA, same as it was before Powell's testimony. And I'm indifferent. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's like short term, it might matter, but for like someone that's, you know, just buying good companies that are going lower and selling them when they go back higher, that's good. It's a good buying opportunity. I mean, they got to keep increasing interest rates until it looks like inflation comes down, because what are they going to do otherwise? They were already the laughing stock by trying to convince everybody and convincing themselves that inflation was transitory, right? Even if it was, it's not going to resolve itself in the matter of a couple of months. Like, it's going to take years. probably, especially with all the geopolitical mess they're creating, right? So just gonna take some time to get out of the way, and they can't just idly sit by and do nothing. Yeah, I think they're trying to, I think if they're all kind of out saying something, they can say, well, you know, at least we were trying, and if it works out, great, and if it doesn't work out, well, somebody was right and somebody was wrong. Yeah, I don't, what are the odds now? Are we still half a basis point? Or I'm sorry, 25 basis points? It looks like, let's see here, 5. It looks like half 50 basis points. Thank you, Random Blather. That's what I'm looking at right now. Half a basis point, or 50 basis points. So I mean, I think they got it covered. Look at that, though. I mean, yesterday it was the exact opposite. So who knows? He could be back at the office saying, you know, all right, what words do I change so that markets go up tomorrow, right? I mean, I feel like on these days where there's like 2 days of testimony, like one day it goes in one direction, and then the next day it goes in the exact opposite direction. And then you're like, what the fuck? So that's honestly what I'm thinking is going to happen. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my kid. All right, be right back. the update. Jay is back. What's up, Weather Buff? I'm here. All right, nice bounce off of that gap fill. Did we fill it? Did we officially fill the gap? Yeah, we did. Look. Nice gap fill here. Friday's open. Between Thursday's close and Friday's open, we still had a gap to fill. We filled it. Purely a technical move. I mean, right now, it feels like it was just a technical move. Right? I haven't gotten a sense all day that this was nothing more than just a technical CTA positioning move. And here we are, kind of moving higher now. So, I got the phone finally. Been waiting on this bad boy. I mean, it's just a replacement for the phone I have, the phone I already have. Like, my phone died this weekend. My phone died this weekend, and I had to get a new one. Does this work? Got to charge it. Might have to charge this bad boy. Let's see. Which charge does this thing have? We got a Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro. I have it's a Samsung Galaxy S22. I mean, it was less than a year old. I bought it last July or August, and this weekend my old one just died. Like, no reason whatsoever. I can't get it to power up or anything. So I'm going to I've got to set this new one all up. Pain in my ass, but it is what it is. Take out the SIM of the defective device and replace it. Return, key pack, ship. SIM, memory card, battery. Keep any removable accessories. Stylus. Pack your defective device using the return kit, using the provided label. Request the shipping receipt. Pain in my ass, man. This is my third Samsung, so up till now they've all been good, so I'm not complaining. It's been a good it's been a good device. It's 5x optical zoom with image stabilization. Nice. You know, I think my phone has image. I don't do enough with the camera. It's not hood. It's not shade. Which is it? I didn't even bring this up. I simply asked about financial stuff. I wasn't suggesting. I wasn't suggesting observation. No, no. The invasion. Not trolling, just giving alternate viewpoint. And those go over well here. It's just news. They wasn't taught, but I don't. Untrue. Again. Sorry, Jay. Got a sensitive bunch in here. Then don't bring me into arguments you can't win. Again, sorry, Jay. I'm not going going to mention things anymore in here. Not, I'm here because I like the conversation. If you don't like what I have to say, write down. It wasn't a troll. Or just too sensitive. You're just too sensitive. Oh, I'm not here. It's sad. It's sad, really. It is. It is. They can't handle it. They just can't handle it. Those are all the kids whose parents lied. I mean, I say something like completely innocuous and they're like red meat. It's like, whatever. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to be me. They're not going to shout me down. Jay getting tag teamed. I love it, man. It makes it easy. Or it makes it even. It's funny. I love it. It's a fair fight. It used to be. When I think of Jay Arlington, I bet the Grammy Satan performance sponsored by Pfizer popping up with flames in hell. It's like not only that, it's a slow Tuesday. Like, what the heck? Like, I'm not allowed to go in there and ask a question. You should see it, man. They all get like all butthurt. Isn't that place just it is, and I love it. I know, but it's a shame because there are some smart people in there. But yeah, man, they really get bent out of shape. Oh, I think he basically just said that it didn't change his mind on what happened that day. Facts are stubborn things. No, but I mean, it's anywhere. People, when it comes to their political opinions, people get serious. I get serious. Like, I'm not immune to it. It's just entertaining. I know, but it's like they do intermingle. The funny thing about the political discussion in there is that they called me out. They called me out. Sounds like a buy. I listened to Trump's Jan 6 speech, and he definitely was doing some double speak and rallied them up for war. I think he's in the club we ain't in, though. Look, I'm not saying that what happened on January 6th wasn't something that we could learn from. I'm just saying it's not like this big democracy almost died event, right? It's not like some revolutionaries almost took over the United States. And like the way it's portrayed, the way it's portrayed in the media, it was like a dark day, like when people say things like it was worse than 9/11. I'm like, come on. Like, it's just, it affects my sensibilities, that's all. And there were some, and not only that, I think a lot of those crazy fucks were instigated by, and we'll never know the truth. Were they instigated by pro-government? Were they instigated by people there that wanted that to happen? Exactly. Like, what, I'm not allowed to ask that question? I'm like some right-wing conspiracy theory guy for asking that question? Like that's it. I mean, that's all. Like, I don't want it to happen again. Like, and to make a big deal out of, you know, people protesting the election, it happens all the time. And I think it's okay to talk about it. Like, obviously it's not okay to talk about it over there. Like, you're either on one side, you're either on their side or the wrong side. Damn. 24. I think I got 3 minutes to go in the trading day. He really scammed business smart. He's really scammed business smart. Yeah, he just knows how to take advantage of the system. Like, the system's there for a reason, right? He's just taking advantage of it. Yeah, I mean, it's the system. When I say the system, I mean like laws, regulations, you know, tax incentives. Like, he's a smart guy. Like, he's just, the rules are there. He's just learning. He just knows how to take advantage of them very well. Like, he's innovative. Like, he's scrappy. Like, not necessarily bad things. Trust me, if their guy was doing it, they'd be saying the same thing. I mean, if we want to go after a certain percentage, I would say go after the top 1% of the top 1%. Because, I mean, I think if you're in the bottom 99% of that 1%, you're probably legit as well. Like, we shouldn't shit on the 1%, but we should definitely start shitting on that. Yeah, the 0.01%. Yeah. Yeah, those guys. I like to call them the political donor class. Moose! How did you do yesterday and today, Moose? We got CrowdStrike earnings. That's my only play today. Actually, it's not my only play. I got Stitch Fix as well. I just don't want to talk about it. Stitch Fix is dumping. When is this company going out of business? How about CrowdStrike? Bitch not dumping? I felt like it was dumping early. Yeah. No. Uh-huh.
That kid. So, I'm in the Deadpool game right now, and I just met X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
I just met Cable too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck on my island.
Is that good or bad? Why?
Huge. Bigger than Godzilla.
Well, just keep collecting coins and upgrade your
I
equipment.
did. I got the hammers.
Nice.
The best meal.
All right. Yeah, you know where they are.
Ooh.
I got stuff going on here.
You're broken.
It's on the floor.
Just throw it.
Hey, I'm listening and working here. What's going on? No, it's not even a year old. It's just broken. I gotta send it back. CrowdStrike's moving higher. Very nice. It's got to move to 136.19 for me to sell my next piece. But I own a lot of it. I bought a lot on the way down. I'm coming back down here a little now. Stitch Fix missed EPS, beat revenue. That's not bad. Just it. It's not too bad. Ugh. Yeah, it's not bad. I wish it was crazier. I only got 35 alerts today. I had more alerts yesterday. I think it's just chopping around. Like if you like, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's a big range, don't get me wrong, but it was poor structure on the way up. We did repair. I think it's important to say that we did repair this gap up on Friday. I think it was just technical trading. I think 50's on the table. I think 50 basis points after Jay Powell's speech is on the table. I mean, and futures seem to indicate that as well. Oh man, I even reached out to Jay and said, no need to raid me today. If anybody's hanging out for the raid, let me just like lead out and say, if anybody is easily offended, or just offended in general by, point counterpoint discussions, I apologize. I'm not trying to, I'm in there to have interesting conversation, right? So, and I enjoy diverse perspectives. So, I mean, again, if you don't like what I have to say, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. I always like to say good people can disagree, but if like every little thing, like, and I'm not gonna pass blame. I love you. But when people are like, Jay, you should pipe down. Like, if you go back and look, like they called me out. I mean, I even had somebody from their stream come in here and say, you know, tell me to stop, be quiet. It's like, that's what, if your way of, you know, arguing your position is to shout people down, I'm not going to listen. Like,
this whole day is ruined.
It is what it is, man. But I'm not going to back down. And like, but I don't want to ruin anybody's, you know, time over in Jay Arlington's stream. I appreciate Jay rating me. I appreciate coming over there and listening to everybody talk about things, right? It's enjoyable for me. And, you know, if you're going to call me out, if you're going to misrepresent what I have to say, and then like start name calling, and then, you know, like, and I see what they do. The same things that they do, they turn right around and accuse other people of doing, like the straw man arguments, the fallacies, the name calling. It's like, all is fair in love and war, guys. So anyway, I appreciate those that hung out for the raid.
How dare you?
I appreciate Jay Arlington. I appreciate everybody coming on over. And welcome to JayJaredLive. For those of you that don't know who, you missed the drama. It wasn't much, right? I stopped by. I said hello. We were talking about,
this whole day is ruined.
I don't, honestly, like, the first time, I think it was, I think Jay brought up something about the insurrection, and then someone called me out on it. I think, so, you know, Jay mentioned something about how it being, as I was just like, and then someone said it, you know, that's not what JayJared says, and then I just chimed in, and then, you know, right? Everybody gets upset because JayJared has an opinion that's counter to the echo chamber. And so it's whatever. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm not the one that gets butthurt. Like, I'm still here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't, like, there's, like, calling each other names and saying, like, you're QAnon and, like, you're, you know, whatever, Trump-tard. It's like you see the depths of depravity that the other side goes to. It's funny. I don't mind it at all. I'm like, give me your best shot. People died. I know. You're such a maggot, Jay. I know. And then, like, I got some people coming in here, like, someone say money, like, telling, like, basically, like, telling me, like, shouting me down in my channel. And then he runs like a little coward. For all the cowards over there in Jay Arlington's stream, I heard that the iPhone's got a new color coming out. I heard it's yellow. Why don't you get yourselves one of them? Anyway, it's all good. I like it. Keeps the knives sharp, as I like to say. But appreciate Jay Arlington. I appreciate his... I appreciate him letting it go. I apologized a few times in there because, again, like, and then I say something innocuous about, you know, Russia's financial decisions, and then it's like that gets blown out of proportion too. It's just like, you can't win. You can't win. Those the people over there. You calling me yellow? People over there, just some of them. I'm not saying all of them. We can agree to disagree. What are my views on the insurrection? I mean, I think that it was, I think it was an embarrassment. I think it could have gone a lot better. I want to know how it can be prevented next time. But to label a bunch of people as election deniers and fascists and all the other things, it's just, it's not helpful. It wasn't helpful at all. And how much of it was instigated? Did they want it to happen? That's the kind of stuff I want to know. That kind of stuff. Should there have been more security? Why is it that when we contest this election, it's as big of a deal as all the other times the election's contested, right? It's just it's silly. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again. Right? But all this stuff about 6 police officers dying that day. Yeah, but what if the instigation was partially done by the government? Right? So what was the issues? Others in Jay's chat? Yeah, others in Jay's chat have labeled me as some sort of election denier, apologist. It's silly. Right? It's just, and it's none of that. I just want to know what happened. And I have a hard time with the same people, throwing their arms up in the air and saying this is such a big deal when that whole summer we had riots and cities burning and police officers dying, right? And that was no big deal, right? But this, you don't think the government had anything to do? I think there's evidence that points to a little bit of, shall you say, instigating. I mean, what's the deal with no, I'm coming in here and I'm apologizing. Someone asked about January 6th. Someone asked about January 6th. Am I supposed to ignore it? Well, FTX Sam might come in. I don't think we should be talking about January 6th. No, fuck that. If someone wants to talk about something, let's talk about it. What, there's things I'm not allowed to talk about? Read 1. There's things I'm not allowed to talk about? Why don't you send me a list, buddy? See, this is the kind of ass clowns that, that talk about stuff. It's just funny that you obviously don't hang out in here enough, Reed. Because if you did, you'd know that I'm only talking about it when people ask about it. And if people want to talk about it, that's fine. What am I supposed to do? Say, no, you're not allowed to talk about it? There's this guy who likes to change his Twitch nickname every few months. And if he finds out, he might get mad. Him being a big stream supporter and all. Come on, dude. You see, and then it's you can't have intelligent discussions with people like this. You can't. They point to, I'm not mad because I had money in FTX. I have money in Coinbase. I've been saying that the whole time. You see, look, and this is just going back to what I said. You can't argue with these people because they're arguing with toddlers hopped up on apple juice in a toy store. Like, you can't, they're just bouncing around. They're like, you're telling me I'm mad, right? Like, it's just, they're just. Yeah, I'm deflecting. Yeah, I'm deflecting. Unbelievable. Nice to see you, read one. Keep good luck in your boil trade. Anyway, like I said, we were talking about if the government had anything to do with it. I think there's evidence to say that the government could have done more to prevent it. They chose not to. We've got unanswered questions about Ray Epps and others there. Like, we have unanswered questions about who dropped the pipe bomb off. Like, what am I supposed to ignore all this stuff? Like, am I just supposed to ignore all this stuff because, you know, certain people on the other side don't think it's important? No. And again, yeah, it's just like I'm here to talk about things. And if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to chime in. And if you don't want me to talk about it, you certainly shouldn't invite me to the conversation. I'm referring to law enforcement that has chosen not to prosecute certain members of the protesters there for reasons we don't know yet. Yeah, I mean, I remember speeches in 2015 riling up a bunch of Democrats who caused a bunch of trouble when Trump was elected in 2016 when Trump was inaugurated and took over the presidency. Like, it goes both ways. But, like, I mean, I think they've made I think officially they've come out and they've said, look, we requested more resources. We were turned down. We were denied. Like, am I not supposed to ask for questions? Am I not supposed to, like, talk about that? Yeah, the people that say I'm not allowed to question it or shout me down and say no and denied by Biden? No, I don't know who it was denied by. But I believe Capitol Police asked for reinforcements. And that the House of Representatives had to approve it, and they were denied. Not denied by Biden, like it didn't go all the way up to the top, but there were things that could have been done that were not done. And then again, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to who's Ray Epps? Ray Epps, number one. Why haven't they been arrested? I mean, I think hold on a second. USA Today did an article about it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, like, and it's that dismissive behavior, right? Like, oh, it can't be true. I can't believe no one's heard that you haven't heard of Ray Epps. It's like, okay, one guy. I don't think there's no mistake here. Ray Epps was on the top 10 list of people they wanted to see. Like the FBI, law enforcement put out like we want to talk to these people. We want to arrest these people. They got Ray Epps on camera telling people that they should storm the Capitol. And like I said, the USA Today just did an article saying that there's still hundreds more that haven't been arrested. So again, we can, I think taking anecdotal and using it as some sort of a shield against wanting to know what really happened on January 6th is silly. Of course we should want to know what happened on January 6th. And again, again, it's like crickets. You answer the question and then everybody goes away. But you want to know what? The next time it comes up, they'll ask the same stupid question. Who wasn't prosecuted? It's like in one ear, out the other. And it's like, oh, I'm not saying people haven't been arrested. I'm saying why haven't some other people been arrested? Like you're changing the argument. Right? Is the issue that it is the argument that people aren't being prosecuted, that everybody has been prosecuted, or that they have selectively not prosecuted some, and why? For what purpose? So it doesn't happen again. Right? So that we can kind of avoid this next time. You think this is going to be the last time something like this happens? It's not.
I love you.
So, again, it's like, if you want to argue about it, that's fine. We can argue about it. Just don't get butthurt when you don't like what you hear.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
We all know justice for the rich is different than the working slob. Are these people who have not yet been prosecuted have done? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If getting to the bottom of it, like you're just deflecting. It's just deflecting. I've been told that the dude, QAnon, whatever, Shabbat or whatever the guy is, the coonskin cap, bare-chested guy, I heard his family's got lots of money. Why is it different for him? Like, we're just going to come up with excuses now? Again, the original argument was, who's not being prosecuted? Stop moving goalposts. Some articles, is USA Today just some newspaper? Holy crap. Now it's the USA Today, you know, that right-wing rag. Jesus, that probably pro-Russian propaganda. USA Today is credited to be a well-respected, tell me what news source is well-respected, non-biased, and non-biased. I would love to know who that is. No, that is why I don't pay attention to USA. All right, so but by your own admission then, if none are, you're not allowed to listen to any news? Or can you take multiple news sources and put it together? Do you think USA Today is the only one that's saying that a lot of others haven't been arrested? Google it. Here, I'll give you the search terms. Holy crap. Who wasn't charged January 6th? For fuck's sake, guys. Do you need me to fucking spoon feed it to you? I am not mad. I'm not mad at all. I just think it's stupid when you're like, it must not be true because he doesn't have evidence to support it. Yeah, that's mad. I'm so mad. Oh. Why are you such an idiot? Why can't you stick with the same freaking username? And yes, did your parents have any kids that actually lived? Yeah, you see? I know. You can't hang. Again, go get yourself one of those yellow iPhones. I'm a clown. Yeah, says the guy who's always changing his name. I'm the clown. We'll all go check you out on your stream, FTX Sam, because everybody likes to listen to you. Well, because he's bailing out. He's like, I'm done with you. He can't take the heat, so he's going to go tuck and run like a coward. Yeah, I'm wondering if your parents did have any kids that actually lived because I don't, how can you have a pulse? Like I said, everybody go check out FTX Sam or whatever his name's going to be next week. We'll wait for him to stream. He can tell us all about how smart he is. Maybe he could tell us about his Boyle trade. Yeah. You haven't seen me change my name, jackass. So go run and hide. Go run and hide. You did it before. Thanks for your contribution. Thanks for the content, Reed. Oh, now it's me that can't take a joke. I own Coinbase. I actually show my trades. I don't own any FTX. It's not my fault. You have to keep changing your username because you're a clown. Am I up? Bye, coward. Am I up for this year? No, I'm down a little. I'm down a little versus SPY. So why did you get worked up from Sam? I'm not worked up. I'm not worked up at all. If I was worked up, I would have banned him. I kind of thought it was funny. There's nothing like a clown calling you a clown, right? That's awesome. Right? Takes one to know one, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, everybody's like, oh my God. Oh my God, he said something mean. He must be really mad. It's like, that's not going to get under my skin, bro. You accusing me of feeling something that I'm not, that doesn't resonate with me. It's like, that's like middle school tactics. He'll be back. He'll be back under a new name. I keep notes on all of them. He's just mad because he lost all his money on Boyle. Oh yeah, I want to delete the message here. want to do P&L. I'm pretty sure I beat SPY today. All right. Let's do some P&L. We ready? These numbers are preliminary, by the way, until I get the final tally from Thinkorswim tonight, TD Ameritrade. But as of right now, oh, you know what? Let me mark up the prediction as well. If you bet above 398, you win. SPY closed the day up or down, but above 328 or 398. Congrats. Today is March the 7th, 2023. I got this as the 44th trading day of the year, the 5th trading day of the month, and the 2nd trading day of the week. And SPY, like I said, closed 398.27, down 1.5329%. JayJared closed down 1.3631%. For the week, that has me beating SPY today by 0.1698. So just barely nudged out SPY. The short calls helped me out. The short puts, not so much. For the week now, SPY is down 1.46%. JayJared is down 1.70%. SPY is beating me this week by 0.23%. For the month now, SPY is up 0.51%. JayJared is down 0.15%. SPY is beating me by 0.6. It should be 6.4. No, 6.4%. But it's rounded here. I got it at 0.65%. SPY is beating me by 0.65. And for the quarter and for the year, SPY is up 4.14%. JayJared is up 1.89%. SPY is beating me by 2.25% this year. And that is your P&L for today, Tuesday, March 7th, 2023. Let's take a look at our points of control for the day. Points of control are where the most volume traded hands for the day. I use the 1 minute volume profile to get the closest tick where the most volume traded hands. And today for S&P futures, that was 3989.75. For the RUT, it was 1880.4. Mini disc had a good day. Nice job. And for the NASDAQ, it was 12231.25. We did not touch yesterday's point of control on the NASDAQ. Here, let me go through and look at these now. Let me mark up yesterday's points of control. I'll start with S&P. Shit. Did we touch yesterday's point of control? We did not. Yesterday's point of control, 4075. So we've got some poor structure forming above us now. I like to watch the untouched points of control. I like to watch gaps and untouched points of control. Like today, we came all the way down and we touched or filled the gap from Thursday's close into Friday's open. So, and then we kind of firmed up a little. Not much. I would have liked to have seen a bigger bounce. For the rut, we did touch yesterday's point of control for the rut. Give me a sec, guys. This is Jay. Telemarketer, I think. Yeah, telemarketer. Very nice. And then 12457. I want to run to the bathroom here real quick, guys. Plus my kids are upstairs jawing back and forth, probably arguing about January 6th or Russia. You got to go up there and break it up. I wouldn't want anybody getting bent out of shape over a difference of opinion. Last but not least, I still need to set the point of control for the NASDAQ. Let's go. We did not touch it. Point of control. Yeah. Yeah. One, 2, 4, 5, 7, 2, 5. Let's take a look. Left 1, 2. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. Left 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's take a look at Drake's doing after hours. Staying elevated after pulling back a little, hanging out at 133. Still a nice pop from today's close. What's that? 133. So about 8.25 points. Not too bad. What's that give us? About a 7%? About 7% move higher. And then Stitch Fix. Not looking good. And the news is that the CFO is out. Jay, do I like getting piled? Yeah, man. It's like it's a fair fight. Yeah, it makes it fair. It's a little bit more even when 4 or 5 of them are going against me. Honestly, I don't mind it. So if they want to bring it, let them. I like it. Like if they don't want me to talk, they shouldn't bring up my name. Like I wasn't talking January 6th stuff until someone called my name. Right? I was just in there chilling, watching everybody talk about other stuff. And then I give it right back. They're fiery, but mostly peaceful. I know. Listen, I say it all the time. Good people can disagree. Good people can disagree. Happens all the time. But if you're gonna take shots at me, I'm gonna take shots at you. And I guarantee it's not me who's gonna be backing down. It's gonna be you. So, I like it. Keeps the knives sharp. Like I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to win the hearts and minds. Right? That'll just happen in time. I'll see you when you get there. And if you don't get there, that's fine too. Like it doesn't affect my life. But I don't know. some people get, you know, being good at defense and offense will win the hearts and minds of bystanders. I like the fireworks too. Like, who doesn't like a little back and forth? So appreciate it. I have heard that. I've heard that before. That, you know, most of the people that do kind of speak up, other than, you know, the people that disagree with me, are the ones that are just like, hey, it's no big deal. I do feel bad though. I do feel bad for the people, for anybody that doesn't want to hear that stuff. Like, all right, I kind of do want to change the subject. So stop trying to take shots at me so I don't have to keep taking shots at you. Anyway. Anyway. It is what it is, man. I'm going to take, yeah, you take it easy as well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you stopping by. All right. Speaking of guys I love to get along with, let's rate Hassan. Guys, what can I say? Today was awesome. The trolls came. I fired back. It was good. It was entertaining. And, yeah, I just like it. It's what I do. I like, you know, getting the people fired up. And, I'm good at it. What can I say? I'm so good at it. They come, they try to, set me straight, and then they leave with their tail between their legs. Anyway, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna call it a day. I'll be back here tomorrow, ready for the Jaders, the Jay haters, the Jaders, the Jaders, Jay haters, Jay haters. Reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate, someone you don't hate. And, well, maybe even if you hate them, maybe you appreciate hating them. Reach out to them and say, hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate hating you.
I love you.
Yeah.
No!
We're gonna rate Hassan Abi. He's good. He's a good liberal commentator. I enjoy diverse perspectives. Anyway, like I said, reach out to someone you love, someone you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. You'll feel like a superhero. You'll feel great. They'll feel great. Everybody will feel great. You'll be a superhero. Anyway, guys, be good. I'll be back here tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open. No fear. Till then, good night.